Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to tonight's broadcast of Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital, as we're just about set for the start of today's doubleheader here between the Johnson County Cavaliers and the Indian Hills Warriors. As warm-up still underway here from Johnson County, the Cavaliers having another good season in yet another sport. Johnson County been dominant all year long, pretty much across the board here. Obviously, the two basketball teams who both had undefeated regular seasons, the two soccer teams both dominant as well, and here no exception in the spring as the softball team comes in 13-7. They'll take on an Indian Hills squad who comes in 9-17 for a pair of games, and we are underway with strike one pumped in there. Second pitch just a bit high, so it's 1-1. Bailey Tegler leading the team here in batting average and slugging percentage for the Warriors. Hitting .382 on the season, but finds herself 1-2 in the count here. Kaylee Whitehurst pitching for the Cavaliers. And got her on strikes. So one away here for Johnson County. Up to the plate. This is Sophia Ravallo, as she'll look to try to take on Whitehurst here. Whitehurst by far leading the Cavaliers in innings pitched to this point on the season. Attempted bunt there, not going to go. And it's 2 balls to no strikes here on Ravallo. And a 3-0 count to begin this at bat, as we'll see if Whitehurst can climb back into it or if we'll see our first base runner of the ball game. So that one is in there, so 1 strike there on Ravallo. And that one fouled off, so Whitehurst able to battle back to get it to a full count here. That one popped up into the infield, handled easily, and 2 away. So with 2 away, Kate Hickenbottom up to the plate. First pitch is a ball to Hickenbottom. Who's the best power hitter in this Warriors lineup. Does have 3 home runs on the year. One of only 2 players for Indian Hills with multiple home runs this season. That one going to be grounded through the infield right past short, and a base hit there for Hickenbottom, as we'll get our first base runner with 2 away. We'll see if the Warriors can turn that into any sort of two-out magic. Whitehurst will try to put pay to that. That one fouled well over the protective netting. That one might end up in play over on the baseball field. That one just outside 1-1 to Busey. Pitch just a bit low and outside, so 2-1 as right now Whitehurst being careful. And 3-1. Clearly not trying to leave anything there over the heart of the plate for either Hickenbottom or Busey. Two of the more feared hitters in this Warriors lineup, but that one going to go right to short, just off the glove, and that'll put him at first and second now with 2 outs. So after they went 1-2 in quick succession, now a bit of an offensive surge here in the top of the first for Indian Hills. It's going to bring Houselog to the plate here for the Warriors. That one in there for strike one. Chandler Houselog, the other Indian Hills Warrior with multiple home runs this season, as she's got 2. Not necessarily in desperate need, though, of big-time power with this at-bat. With a runner in scoring position, anything you can just dribble on into the outfield would probably suffice. So that one's fouled off over their dugout. Oh, and they're going to say that's strike 3. Got her looking. And Johnson County gets out of it with no damage done. So we'll step aside. The Cavaliers will be at the plate when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. Back in here, bottom of the first on Johnson County Sports Live. Pitching today in this game 1 for the Warriors is Maggie Grant. who again has a commanding lead for Indian Hills in innings pitched this season, and her first one is in there for a ball. So that'll be 1-0 to Yoder. Two straight pitches inside as Mackenzie Yoder is up 2-0 already, leading off today. Hitting .349 on the season. As strike one finally over the plate there. No such power issues, though, for Johnson County. Yoder, we talked about how the Indians, or the Warriors of Indian Hills, had just two players with multiple home runs. Yoder with multiple home runs. She is one of 7 Johnson County Cavaliers with that distinction. And right now up 3-1 in the count. That one high, and Yoder will take first. That's going to bring Glassford to the plate. The runner already on now for Johnson County right off the bat. They're going to say that one low, ball one. Glassford also a productive player this season at the plate. .451, an astonishing average. Not to mention yet another one of these Cavalier players with the multiple home runs this season. She's got 2 as well. Yoder trying to take second, and she's in there. So Johnson County moving those bases early. Already now a runner in scoring position here for Glassford. That one, ball 2. Glassford's been solid with RBI opportunities this year, 4th on the team with 18. Oh, and tried to take a big hack at that one. It's going to be strike 2. Just outside, that'll fill up the count. 3-2 here as Grant sends to Glassford. That one sent skyward. It's heading foul, but will it stay in play? It will, and there's out number 1, but Yoder will advance now to third with 1 down. So with a runner at third base and 1 out, big opportunity here for Reagan Neitzel. First pitch, though, well inside. Talked about how Glassford was 4th on the team in RBIs. Neitzel number 1 with 27 of them. And that one's leaking foul, and it will be. She had designs on RBIs 28 and 29 with that swing. Instead, it's just a loud strike one. Also in a four-way tie for the team lead in home runs this year, as that's in there for strike two. That one dribbled, but won't quite be. Oh, wait, they will try and they'll get it. So out at first, but we're still able to score Yoder, and it's 1-0 Johnson County. They trade the out for the run, and the Cavaliers strike first. So that's in there for strike one. That one high and maybe outside as well for ball one. Ball two to Reese Pattison. Pattison, yet another Cavalier, sniffing that 400 area as far as her batting average this year. Swings through that one, though, for strike two. Ball three high, fills the count. And that's in there for strike three. So both teams end the first inning down on strikes looking. We'll go top of the second when we come back. 1-0 Cavaliers as Yoder crossed the plate there in the bottom of the first. You're watching Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. Back in top of the second here on Johnson County Sports Live. Cavaliers up 1-0. And the first pitch, low and outside for ball one. Dribbled to third. Oh, it got through the infield. And so over to first base. Scampers Witherson. First pitch, again a ball. With that one dribbled over to second, over to first, and the runner will advance, but one out for Johnson County. So Benberg grounds out, one away. That one popped straight skyward. It's heading foul, but in play, and two down. Caitlin Taylor now to the plate for the Warriors. Ball one on the first pitch to Taylor. Two outs, but a potential tie ball game standing at second base right now. Taylor, though, through two pitches, not gotten anything to try to hit. Reese Patterson and Whitehurst have a brief meeting and then back to business here. Swing and a miss for strike one. Oh, and they caught Withers a little bit far from the bag, tried to pick her off back at second. Not going to go that time, however. Three and one. That one's going skyward into the afternoon sun, but put away at short. And there you have it for the top of the second. Johnson County again escapes with no damage done. We'll go bottom two when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. in for the bottom of the second here on Johnson County Sports Live. Aaron Feely with you here on the call as Herrera up to the plate for the Cavaliers. As first pitch going to be called a ball. Second pitch was a bit inside, but fouls it off into the netting. Takes a hack at that one as well and just gets a piece of it. 1-2. Ball 2 inside, 2-2. And that one sent into right field, and it's going to fall. And Herrera's going to make the turn. She's going to head to second, and she is in there. Mariah Herrera with a 2-strike double to open up the inning. And so for the second straight inning, Johnson County has a runner in scoring position with no outs. Pitch down low, and Millard is up 1-0. That one inside as well. Well, R.C. Millard has a good eye. We know that. Tied for the team lead in walks this season. So if you don't throw one over the plate, she is not one to expand her zone and just take a hack at something. You're going to have to throw her hittable pitches if you want to get her out. And that one high, so 3-0. And they're going to give her strike one there. So Grant finally able to find that corner. See if she can battle back into the count. Oh, and there it is, strike two. So back to full. Time taken here by Grant. She looks back to the dugout, seeing if there's any instructions here. The 3-2 popped up. Just past second, now into shallow center, and that's one away. A little too close, and it holds Herrera where she's at. That'll bring Katie Quarter to the plate. Another Cavalier hitter, hitting .400 on the season. And this time she'll lay down a beautiful bunt. And not only safe at first, she managed to get all the way over to second. And now we've got runners at second and third with just one out. So a perfectly executed bunt there from Quarter. Get a brief infield meeting here. So after the timeout there, it's going to bring Katie Kalarick to the plate. And Kalarick, first pitch hunting, sends that one into left. We'll see if that's going to score a run. It's going to be close. No, I think they got her. And they did. So the Cavaliers will come up empty at the bottom of the second. The fly out and the throw out at home plate. We'll get some discussion here between the Cavalier bench and the home plate umpire, but that looked like a good call to me. Think they got her there, and that's going to send us to the top of the third. We'll step aside. You're watching Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. So we jump back in as they overturned the call. It was not a matter of the timing. It looked as though they were discussing whether or not the catcher had blocked the base paths before the ball's arrival there, and that's what they ended up ruling, and the run will count. It is 2-0 Johnson County, and it's just 2 outs here, bottom of the second. That pitch in there for strike one. So Olivia Ellis at the plate here for the Cavaliers, hitting an astonishing .511 on the season, across 47 at bats. That one fouled right back up here into the broadcast booth, if not for that netting. So Ellis, 0-2 the count. And that one outside. As we'll get a quick timeout here from Grant. And that one sent up the middle and an RBI for Ellis. And so now, after what looked like it was going to have been a double play that was going to get Indian Hills out of this inning with no damage done, it suddenly becomes a big inning for the Cavaliers. First pitch low. So we're back to the top of the order here as Yoder at the plate, with Ellis over at first. Second pitch also inside, ball 2. Yoder, a prolific base stealer this season, came into tonight's doubleheader with 11, by far leads the team. Quarter in second place, and she's got less than half that. Ball 3. Quick infield meeting here with a 3-0 count with Grant. And with the count 3-0 to Yoder, make it 4 straight pitches outside the zone, and that'll put him at first and second. And no reprise at all if you're Grant here, with Kennedy Glassford now at the plate. I'll say that one high for ball 1. You got some speed along the bases as well, with a good hitter at the plate. Ellis and Yoder, both very good base stealers, both top 3 on the team. Grant, the 2-1 to Glassford. That's in there. That'll even it at 2-2. Well outside, that'll fill up the count. Something Grant would very much like to avoid here is to fill up the bases as well, with Neitzel on deck. And that's just foul. So we'll do it again. Full count pitch. Sent skyward into right field. And they put it away for out number 3. And now we'll go top of the third here on Johnson County Sports Live. 3-0 Cavaliers in front of the Warriors. And it's brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. Back in top of the third here on Johnson County Sports Live. Still Whitehurst on the mound here for the Cavaliers. 2 shutout innings to this point. And now she'll face Tegler once again. First pitch outside, ball 1. That one drilled into right field, and that stayed in. Fair ball. And Tegler hoofing it for third. Oh, and she's off the bag. She thought she had an easy triple, and she slid with a bit too much speed. Came off the bag, and it's out number 1. So what looked like it was a truly tremendous offensive play there for the Warriors. One faulty slide later, and it's just an exciting out. 1 away. That one outside, ball 1 on Ravallo. That one dribbled to second. It's going to be a tough play, and they're not going to make it. So Sophia Ravallo ends up at first. And the Cavaliers will now deal with Hickenbottom. First pitch just outside. That one popped up, heading back center field at the warning track, but making the catch. 2 away. And Ravallo has to stay at first as well. in there for strike one. Madison Busey at the plate. And down 0-2 in the count. Going well outside for ball one. Trying to see if she'd expand the zone a bit, and she did not. That one high, ball two, so 2-2 now. And that one right to left field, out number 3. So the Cavaliers take care of business. And they'll come up to bat once again. They've scored in each of the first 2 innings. We'll see if they can keep that streak going here into the bottom of the third on Johnson County Sports Live. Back in here, bottom of the third on Johnson County Sports Live, Cavaliers. We'll watch strike one go past on the opening pitch here, bottom 3. Scored once in the first inning, 2 runs in the second. That one's flown into left field, back at the track, but put away for out number 1. So Neitzel with a loud first out, and Reese Pattison now comes to the line. Comes to the plate, sorry. That one's fouled up. Just a bit high for ball 1. That one was inside, but Pattison wanted to turn and really put some drive behind that. Just ends up fouling it away. one bowled in there for a ball 2. And strike 3, so 2 down quickly as Grant trying to get a quick 3rd inning. But if she wants a 1-2-3, now she'll have to deal with Herrera. Fouled off. 1 strike. That one, popped right to first. And quick work for Grant that time will send us to the top of the 4th. You're watching Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. Top of the 4th here on Johnson County Sports Live. And first pitch of the inning, just a bit outside, ball 1. Chandler Houselog at the plate. Watches ball 2 as she gets ahead of the count here early. That one down the middle, popped up into right, and 1 away. So now Withers looking to get on base and try to climb back into this thing as the Cavaliers have jumped out on top early on and have been able to kind of suffocate that Warriors offense through the first 3. They'll try to get through yet another inning here doing the same. 1-1 on Withers. Fouled off, 1-2. And strike 3. So 2 down quickly as this 4th inning. Sorry, bottom of the 3rd and top of the 4th inning. Just flying by is now suddenly both these pitchers feeling it. That's in there for strike one. It's Cassandra Benberg. Try to make sure that this is not a quick 1-2-3 inning. Watches that one inside. That just clipped the corner. 1-2. As Whitehurst now one strike away. Getting out of this fourth inning quickly. Instead, it'll be a gentle grounder to third, over to first, and it's 1-2-3 in back-to-back half innings there. We'll go bottom of the fourth. Cavaliers looking to add to their lead here on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the fourth here on Johnson County Sports Live. And that one just over short. And the Cavaliers get a base runner on right off the bat here. Katie Quarter lays down the bunt. They get her at first, but it will advance the runner. So now runner at second, Kalarick at the plate. First pitch inside to her. Kalarick second on the team in RBIs. She's got 24 on the season. Watch two pitches outside of the zone, though, to start this at bat. Kalarick also leading the team in extra base hits this year. Oh, and did they get her at second? No, they did not. That was close. But Cavaliers dodge a bullet back in safely. 3 balls, no strikes in on Kalarick. Grant being extra careful with her. And it's 4 straight balls. So now with runners at first and second, just one out, that's going to bring Ellis back to the plate. First pitch low. That's in there, strike one. That one just foul, third base side. So the Warriors were trying to turn it into a double play. Looked like most of the players out there were playing it like one, including Johnson County, as the umpire waited for everyone to turn back and look at her. Instead, 1 ball, 2 strikes on Ellis. They get 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dribbled that one on the infield. They're not going to be able to turn it into 2, but they'll get Ellis at first. Runners each advance. 2 outs. And now back to the top of the order for the Cavaliers as Mackenzie Yoder is back at the plate. Chance to add 1, maybe 2 RBIs to her total here this at bat, but that first pitch going to be outside, ball 1. It's in there for strike 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Mackenzie Yoder. Pitch from Grant. Dribbled on the infield, and that might do it for the inning. It will. And so the Cavaliers strand them at third and second, as we'll go top of the 5th here on Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. Back in for the top of the fifth here on Johnson County Sports Live. Still 3-0 Cavaliers in front as the Warriors looking to get something going on offense. That one fouled back, 1-1. Gabby Lane into the game here for the Warriors. Ball two. Popped straight skyward into the high afternoon sun, but still fielded without issue, one away. So that'll bring Caitlin Taylor back to the plate here for the Warriors. In there for strike one on Taylor. And right back to that same spot. 2 straight strikes. Tried to go back to that same inside corner. Taylor fouls it away. Outside, ball one. Oh, and that one drilled into the gap between left and center. She's going to hoof it over to second, and Taylor's in there for a stand-up double with 1 out. That's going to bring Tegler to the plate now. So the Warriors try to get some intrigue back into this. Runner in scoring position, 1 out here. Tegler at the plate. Warriors still down 3. Cavaliers will try to turn it into nothing. First pitch, though, outside. Two balls, no strikes. That one fouled away. Tegler pretty much exactly who you want at the plate in this scenario if you are the Warriors. Leads the team in batting average. This one, though, going to just advance the runner, but not going to be able to safely make it to first. A grounder on the infield, and it's 2 outs. So now Sophia Ravallo at the plate. First Warriors run of the game, currently standing at third base. So well as Ravallo can batter in. Right now, though, 2 balls, no strikes. That's in there, strike one, then a throw over to third. Just trying to make sure they keep an eye on her. That pitch got a little high. Still trying to shake that off over at first base right now. And so now, after the hit by pitch, runners on the corners. Still 2 outs here. And Hickenbottom at the plate. Ravallo had to check herself out. So she's over at the dugout with a trainer. Looking at that arm. Got hit by the pitch. In for her over at first base, they've got Casey Shaw. So Hickenbottom, who does lead the team in home runs, if she finds her 4th at this at-bat, we'd have a tie ball game. Just outside, so 2-0 to Hickenbottom. That one's going straight skyward. Oh, and the throw over the head of the first baseman, and that's going to score a run. So Indian Hills on the board for the first time today, and it comes off a throwing error. Madison Busey now at the plate as that one's outside for ball one. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. So the Warriors finally on the board. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Whitehurst missed outside again. It's 2-0. That one right down the middle. 2-1. And that one, is it going to find some good? No! What a play defensively. And the Cavaliers get out of it with minimal damage thanks to a great play in left field there. As Ellis makes the grab and sends us bottom of the fifth. 3-1, Cavaliers still in front here on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the fifth here, Johnson County Sports Live. Cavaliers lead now just 3-1 after a throwing error over to first base. Allowed the runner to score from third. Cavaliers will try to get that run back. It'll all start here with Kennedy Glassford at the plate with a 1-0 count. Fouled away. Two balls and one strike. That one popped up on the infield. And the play made at shortstop there. One down. Scabby Lane is able to find the baseball. And that'll bring Neitzel up to the plate. Inside, ball one. That one in there for a strike. Fouled off. Popped up again on the infield. Just foul a third and put away. And 2 quick outs. That'll bring Reese Pattison to the plate. Popped up. Down low, ball 2. Popped foul over the netting and over near the batting cages. Still 2-2. That one well outside will fill up the count as Pattison will wait for the 3-2. Pop foul again. Popped skyward into left. And a 1-2-3 inning brings us to the top of the 6th. When we come back, 3-1. And the Warriors will try to claw back into this a little closer on Johnson County Sports Live. Back in, top of the sixth. 3-1 Cavaliers lead over the Warriors. Houselog at the plate to begin this inning. And she's looking at a 2-0 count. Popped up, center field, one away. So now Mary Paige Withers will come to bat as Grant and Whitehurst are really starting to feel it the longer around this game goes. Oh, that one just outside for another ball. Skyward, back to the track, back to the wall, and it's out of here! Mary Paige Withers, a home run for the Warriors, and just like that, we've got a one-run ball game. So a big-time swing from Withers there. Gets it to a 3-2 game here in the sixth. Benberg to the plate. Now the Cavaliers might be sweating just a little bit. First pitch high for a ball. In there for strike one. Just missed. 2-1 now the count. High and inside, 3-1. And now every single base runner would become a pretty big deal. You let Benberg get on base. She represents the tying run, and she's going to be at first. Gabby Lane now to the plate. One down. Benberg standing at first. And it's ball one. One 0. Whitehurst sends it to Lane. And here's strike one. Attempt at the bunt goes foul. So now 1-2 to Gabby Lane. One and two. Oh, that could be some trouble. They get it to second. Oh, no, they say she's safe. So what looked like it was going to be an easy out turns into runners at first and second, and still just one out. Pitch outside, ball one. Fouled back into the netting. 1-1. That's in there for strike two. Inside 2-2. And the count is full. Full count pitch is low, and that's going to fill the bases. Taylor will go to first base, and with one out, they're loaded in a one-run ball game. It looks like that'll do it for Whitehurst. Top of the sixth inning here. We'll get a new pitcher into the game for Johnson County.
Now pitching for the Cavaliers, number 20, Allie Millard.
So with Millard into the ball game to pitch, we'll step aside briefly while she warms up and be back. Bases loaded, one out. 3-2 Johnson County when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. That pitch gets away. Play at the plate, and she is safe, and we are tied. 3-3. First pitch from Millard ends up getting away. Pattison couldn't handle it. And with one ball, no strikes, runners now at second and third, and we are tied. That one misses as well, 2-0. So Bailey Tegler with one out. Big opportunity here. And they're going to say that hit her. So bases back to loaded. And now it's Emma Scully up to the plate. Still just one out. Scully's batted in 10 runs this season, hitting .356 on the year. For what it's worth, not a great deal of extra base hit power, as that one's in for strike two. 2 doubles, no triples, no home runs. But any hit of any kind would certainly do some damage. And that one to left field, and it's off the wall. 1 scores, 2 score, and they're at first and second, and the Warriors now lead by 2. From 3-0 to 5-3, big comeback here for Indian Hills. And still just one out. In there, strike one. That's ball one. So 1-1 count to Kate Hickenbottom. Who drills it? Oh, what a play! Couldn't quite double it up. So now 2 down after a spectacular play at second base for Katie Corder. Likely saved a run as well. In there, strike one. And again, right to Corder, who makes the play. And so it's 5-3. Warriors in front after a big 4-run top of the 6th. Do the Cavaliers have an answer? We'll find out after the break. Bottom 6 when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. So back in on Johnson County Sports Live, a massive top of the 6th for Indian Hills as the Warriors put 4 on the board And now the Cavaliers from 3-0 up to down by 2 in a 5-3 ball game. And they'll ask Herrera to get something started here in the bottom of the 6th. One ball, no strikes. That's in there for strike one. And that's in there for strike two. And line just past shortstop. And Herrera will get to first safely. She's going to try to press it for two. The ball got past the outfield. Oh, this is going to be a tight play at third, but she is in there. And Herrera safe at third to start the inning.
Batting for the Cavaliers, number 20, Allie Millard.
And so now, Allie Millard will come to the plate. A chance to cut the deficit in half if she can get Herrera home. It was Millard who came in with one out, inherited loaded bases. Ended up watching several of them cross that plate. 3 of the 4 runs last inning. Not necessarily earned against her. They were Whitehurst's runners. But now a chance with her bat to earn those back, but this one's going to be foul, and she's down 0-2 in the count. Dribbled to short, the throw to first, and a run will score. And she was safe at first as well, so one comes across the plate, no outs, and then it'll be Katie Corder at the plate. Remind you again that this is just game one of a doubleheader we've got for you here on Johnson County Sports Live. Thus far, the first game has been a dandy.
Returning for the Cavaliers, number 3, Shaylin Elmore.
So Katie Corder at the plate, runner at first. First pitch from Grant inside, ball one. And still no outs here for the Cavaliers. That one's across for strike one. Oh, and a beautifully laid bunt. We'll see if it works. And I think they got her at first, and this could be tight at third, and they double up. So 2 down now after the bunt turns double play, trying to stretch it from second to third. In there for a strike. As Kalarick will try to get some base runners aboard once again. Sent to center, hit hard, and over the wall! We are tied at 5 apiece. Katie Kalarick, her team leading 4th home run of the year, and it could not have possibly come at a better time. So all tied at 5 runs apiece. That homer just grazed the top of the wall and managed to get over. And now 2 outs and a new ball game. Up to the plate, this is Olivia Ellis. To follow the Kalarick home run, it's ball one in on Ellis. And strike one. Great game one here of our doubleheader on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the 6th. Cavaliers were up 3-0, and then 5 straight from the Warriors gave them a 2-run lead, including a 4-run top of the 6th inning. But here has come Johnson County as now they begin their comeback and have tied it back again at 5. That one sent to right field, and that'll do it for the 6th. We'll go to the 7th inning. We got a tie ball game here from Johnson County. Warriors, Cavaliers, all knotted up at 5 apiece. You're watching Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. Top of the 7th inning here on Johnson County Sports Live. Tied at 5. As we begin, Houselog at the plate, and she watches strike one. Allie Millard will try to close this thing out for the Cavaliers and give her offense an opportunity to go walk it off bottom of this inning. But the Warriors have other plans. That one heading towards the corner, and that is gone! Chandler Houselog, a home run, number 3 of the year. And the Warriors get the lead right back. What a ridiculous final few innings of this ball game. The pitch popped straight up and pulled in there with some ease. Bit of a communication issue, but they put away Withers as Neitzel came in and made the catch. In there for strike one. This is Cassandra Benberg. Just outside, ball one. And that one right through the gap there between third and short. Benberg to first. So runner at first, one away.
Number 31,
Gabby Lane at the plate. Pitch outside. Bunt attempt goes foul. Lane sends that one foul, and it's caught! No advancement from Benberg either. Spectacular play out in left field there as Olivia Ellis gets the second out. Second time today that Ellis has had to leave her feet for a diving grab out there in left field. And strike one. It's Caitlin Taylor now. Will try with only one more out to spare to see what kind of padding she can put on this Warriors one-run lead. Pops it into center. It's going to stay in play at the track, hauled in, and will go bottom of the 7th. The Cavaliers down by a run, looking to at least tie it or walk this thing off. A thrilling finish coming at you when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back in bottom of the seventh. Cavaliers down by 1. As first pitch, a strike to Mackenzie Yoder. The good news for Johnson County, this is the exact portion of their lineup they would like for this exact scenario. Grant stays on the mound here, as that one just foul. It'll be 0-2 to Yoder. The 0-2. Popped foul. Outside, ball 1. And that one low, ball 2. So back to even at 2-2 to Yoder. Maggie Grant looking to finish off this game in a clean 7. The 2-2. Popped up. And put away in center field, 1 down.
Now batting, number 11, Kennedy Glassford.
So now, Kennedy Glassford comes to the plate with 1 out. First pitch high and outside, ball 1. Tremendous opening game of the doubleheader here, as we've got a 6-5 bottom of the 7th and an explosive Cavalier offense. And that's going to be strike 1. Ball 2. Glassford sends it high. It's going to stay in play, though, and it's 2 down. The Cavaliers down to their final out.
Number 4, Reagan Neitzel.
So Reagan Neitzel to the plate now. Certainly a threat to tie the game in one swing. They're going to want to be careful with her. But that's in there for strike 1. Grant started this game, gave up runs in each of the first 2 innings, but then has really been able to just calm it down pitched a very solid game since. That one going skyward, but that's going to get well out of play, and it's just going to be strike 2. So Johnson County down to its final strike. Grant, the 0-2, high and outside. So 1-2 in on Neitzel. The 1-2, high again, 2-2. Two pitch. And that's strike 3. Ball game as the Indian Hills Warriors take game 1 of the doubleheader. 6-5, your final score. They get their 10th win of the season, and they'll look to make it a clean sweep today in game 2 when we come back. Johnson County will try to get a bit of revenge in the second game. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. Back in, just about ready for the start of our second game here of the doubleheader on Johnson County Sports Live. As the first pitch in there for strike one. Bailey Tegler at the plate for the Warriors. Also Carrillo pitching game two for the Cavaliers, and it's an 0-2 start for Tegler. That one just poked foul, keeps the at-bat alive. Got a piece of that, so that'll be still just 0-2. So the 0-2 once again. Towards short. Gets by the glove. And it's a leadoff single for Tegler.
Now batting number 16, 8, Hickenbottom.
That'll bring Hickenbottom to the plate now. First game was a 6-5 victory for the Warriors. It was 3-0 Johnson County to open up. Then 5 straight runs by Indian Hills. For the Cavaliers, came back, tied it at 5, and then top of the 7th, home run from Hickenbottom. Sorry, from Houselog, the home run hit, which made it 6-5, and that ended up being the final. That one just outside 1-1. Showed bunt and showed steal. Neither went, and it's 2-1. Now the bunt laid down and foul. So it'll be 2-2 to Hickenbottom. Still looking to get that first out. The pitch, low, and Tegler's going to snag second. Brief stoppage here for potential injury. Pattison able to shake that one off. And it looks like now warming up to stay out there. So the count is full, 3-2, runner at second. Popped skyward. One away.
Number 10.
And that's going to bring Chandler Houselog to the plate. The winning home run in the previous game. Now she'll bat third here. First inning. Runner at second. That one popped up, but it looks like it's heading towards the crowd, and it is. So 1-2. So 1-2 on Houselog. That one just outside, ball two. Sent towards center right, and the play made. So 2 down, but Tegler advances to third.
Now batting number 2, Madison Reese.
Fouled off. And 1 strike. Pumps in strike 2. 0-2 the count now. Grounded, passed short, and that'll score a run. Tegler is in. Madison Busey gets it done. She's over at first, and a 2-out RBI single. In there for strike 1. Withers fouls it away, 0-2. The 1-2. Popped up foul. That one's sent to left, and that'll do it for the top of the first. Johnson County will bat when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live, brought to you by Martin City Animal Hospital. Back in here, bottom of the first. Mackenzie Yoder will lead off once again here for Johnson County. Kate Hickenbottom on the mound for the Indian Hills Warriors. Just 8 innings pitched coming into today. Gave up 6 runs across those 8 innings. We'll see if she can pad that out a little bit here. Easily the smallest sample size of the 3 rostered pitchers on the Indian Hills roster. In there for a strike. 1-1 to Yoder. And that one blooped into left field, and Yoder will reach base safely to open things up here in the bottom of the first. So Yoder at first base, and that's going to bring Glassford up to the plate. Thought about swinging at it. Was just able to hold off there at the last second. 1 ball, no strikes. Popped up center field. And there's out number 1. Yoder thought about testing him. Decides to just retreat back to first. 1 away. That'll bring up Reagan Neitzel. In there for strike 1. Oh, and that pitch inside. Neitzel decided to take a swing at it anyway and ends up pulling it foul. So 0-2. Outside, 1-2. That one's sent to left field, and it's over the head of the fielder. Yoder digging in, heading for third. She'll be in standing up, and the double puts him at second and third with one out. And it'll bring Reese Pattison to the plate. And wasn't quite able to get that thing out of the infield. And wasn't able to get Yoder home either. Good defensive play on the part of the Warriors. 2 down. So now Herrera will come to the plate with 2 outs. An opportunity to at least score 1, and depending on how deep you're able to get a hit here, may be able to take a lead into the second inning. First pitch, though, in for strike 1 as Hickenbottom is going to see what she can do about keeping this 1-0 lead. Sends it into center, tracking it well and putting that one away. So that will end the first. 1-0 Warriors in front of the Cavaliers. Top of the second coming at you when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. First pitch into Benberg is a strike. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. One a bit high, 1-2. Pitch low, evens the count. And then the 2-2 is sent into center on a ground ball that got through the infield. And Benberg reaches first. Second straight inning with a leadoff single for the Warriors. In there for strike one. So the catcher, Emma Scully, comes to the plate for the Warriors. Sees if she can keep this offensive momentum they have right now going. But she's going to be 0-2 in the count. Pitch outside, 1-2. Chopped into right, and one down.
Number 6, Caitlin Taylor.
So Caitlin Taylor steps up now. First pitch high. And 2-0 to Taylor. Three-0 to Taylor. And a 4-pitch walk to Caitlin Taylor, who, interestingly enough, coming into today, has scored a run on 50% of her reached bases. So if she gets to first base at any point, there's a 50-50 chance she's coming around. Ball one. It's Avery Keys to the plate now. She lays down a bunt. And they'll, not get her at first. And that's at least another run scoring. So runners will be at second and third, and it's 2-0. Warriors in front.
Number 25, Bailey Tegler.
And that'll bring Bailey Tegler back to the batter's box once again. Well, and if the rough start defensively is any consolation at all to the Cavalier fans watching, it was Johnson County, who jumped out to a 3-0 lead in the first 2 innings of the previous game. And the Warriors were able to turn that into a 1-run victory. So maybe we'll get a rerun, but in reverse here. In there for strike 1. Dangerous hitter to pitch to, though, in this situation with 2 runners in potential scoring position. Big rip and a miss from Tegler. Tegler, who hits .382, leads the Warriors team coming in. Well, this one popped up shallow, and it falls! That is in play. So another run will score, and we remain with runners at second and third. Still just 1 out. Just ended up falling in the perfect awkward spot where short and left field just barely couldn't get to it, and potentially some miscommunication involved as well, as Hickenbottom will come to the plate. Still just 1 out, still runners at second and third. Grounded right to the pitcher. Well played there. And 2 down as Carrillo was able to field it cleanly. Going to bring Chandler Houselog to the plate. Big RBI opportunity here for her. Pitch just low. Houselog, who leads the team in runs batted in this season. And this at bat, she's 1-1. The 1-1. In there for strike 2. And that one's going to get through. Another run will score. They'll try to get 2 out of it. And she's safe. So 2 batted in for Houselog. It's 5-0. And a big offensive start to this ball game for the Warriors of Indian Hills. Just missed with that pitch. Ball 1. Sent to left field. Got over her glove, and this could be trouble. Houselog's going to make it for home. She'll score easily. And an RBI double. 6-0 Warriors in front. As we'll get a pitching change here for Johnson County. So that'll be the end of the afternoon for Elsa Carrillo.
Now pitching for the Cavaliers, number 11, Kennedy Glassford.
Kennedy Glassford will come in relief here and try to stop some of the bleeding here for this Cavalier squad. Glassford, of the 4 players that have pitched at least an inning for Johnson County to this point, has pitched by far the fewest, just 7 and 2 outs innings pitched. However, does hold the best ERA in this pitching squad. She'll inherit a runner at second, 2 outs, and she'll deal with Mary Paige Withers. First pitch, a ball inside. That one in for a strike. And strike 2 on Withers. That one low, ball 2. Oh, and just missed the plate. That'll fill the count. And a ball inside, so Withers draws a walk. That'll put him at first and second. Strike 1. Benberg, who scored the first run of today's game, now back to the plate again. She's in a 1-1 count. That one slapped to left center. That's still going. That one is gone. A 3-run shot from Benberg. And the ball is jumping here today in this late March sun. 9-0. The Warriors are clobbering them out there. So still top of the second here as Scully comes to the plate. In there, strike 1. That one hit to left field. Oh, and getting away from the left fielder. And stopping at second base there, Will Scully. So a 2-out double, looking to keep this big inning rolling. Couldn't quite squeeze that one in left. And so now, once again, Johnson County finds themselves with an opposing runner in scoring position, but the pitch in there for strike one. They'll try to work their way around Caitlin Taylor and get down to the bottom of this second and see if their offense can't do some damage control. Popped up. And that one falls. Another run scores. And they have twice today found that exact little gap to drop a pop-up into to get it to land on a bit of unoccupied turf. Another run will come home. A third straight two-base hit. Just outside, ball one. As Tegler back to the plate again. Ball two. Outside, 3-0 to Tegler. And strike one. Fouled off, and the count is full. And that one down in center. We'll see if it's 12 runs on the board. It will be. So Tegler comes through and adds another. That third out proving ever so elusive here for the Johnson County defense. Pitch in there for strike one. Fouled away. popped up, second base, and that'll do it for the top of the second. Big hole to climb out of for the Johnson County Bats as we go bottom two when we come back on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom two here on Johnson County Sports Live as the Cavaliers down 12-0 to the Indian Hills Warriors. We'll see if Allie Millard can get something going here to try to climb back into this in any small way they can. That's strike one. And chopped foul. That one well low and outside, evens the count at 2-2. And that'll stay in play. That gets by the right fielder. Millard. Stand up double to get the inning started. And that's exactly what Johnson County desperately needed, as they hope to have at least something of an answer to that monstrous second inning that the Warriors were just able to get. So with Millard at second, that'll bring Olivia Ellis up to bat. First pitch in there for a strike. And second pitch going to be strike two. Third pitch outside, ball one. That one slapped foul and just out of the reach of the left fielder. So the at-bat stays alive for Olivia Ellis. And that one sent foul as well. Popped up. Will it stay in? It does. And there's the first out.
Number 12, Katie Galeric.
So Katie Kalarick now will come to the plate. Had a home run the last game, gave her sole possession of first place on the team for the season in home runs hit. First pitch inside, ball one. Second pitch in for a strike, 1-1 the count. Outside, ball two. Pitch was inside and then crushed foul. Chop towards second. That gets by her. And that'll put him at the corners with one out.
Now batting, number 25, Elsa Carrillo.
So Carrillo will come to the plate. Runners at first and third. Just one out. Ball one. Inside, ball two. That one dribbled. They keep her at third and get the out at first. So one runner advances, 2 down. Runners at second and third.
Number 17, Mackenzie Yoder.
As Mackenzie Yoder now back to the plate. First pitch chopped foul, 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And ball 1 just outside to Yoder. And popped straight skyward and caught. So the Warriors get out of it, no damage done. Still 12-0 as we go top of the third here on Johnson County Sports Live. So top of the third here on Johnson County Sports Live. It's Chandler Houselog to get things going here, and she watches ball 1. Second pitch just missed. That one in there for strike 1. Popped up. That's going to be trouble. Oh, and making the grab. A spectacular play in right field will give us out number 1. Ball low. And it's 1-0 into Madison Busey. And a 4-pitch walk once again. Madison Busey has twice now today been walked in 4 pitches. As Withers will now come to the plate. And slaps that one foul. And a foul ball from Withers there. We'll make it 0-2. The 0-2 fouled off. Ball low, 1-2. That one well inside, and that'll be 2-2. And so from 0-2, 3 straight balls, and we are full. That one sent skyward. That's coming back into the crowd. And it lands safely into the bleachers. And ball 4 ends up low. That'll put him at first and second. So with 1 out, runners at first and second, Benberg to the plate. Glassford's first pitch, just outside, ball 1. Outside and low, ball 2. And 3-0 inside to Benberg. And that's strike 1. Strike 2. So another full count faced by a Warriors batter this inning. That one chopped right to left field. Easy play made. 2 down. That'll bring Emma Scully to the plate. Ball 1. The 1-0 from Glassford is ripped foul. And then off the dugout so hard, it's actually back fair again. So a 1-1 pitch upcoming. On the infield, can they get her at first? They will, and that'll do it for the top of the 3rd. The Cavaliers get out of it with no runs allowed, their first shutout inning of Game 2. And they'll once again see if they can get the bats to come alive in a 12-0 hole, going bottom of the 3rd when we come back on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, bottom of the 3rd, Cavaliers have 12 runs at least to make up if they want to get a win in today's doubleheader. We'll see if they can get it started here with Kennedy Glassford. She sends that to center. Over the head of the center fielder. Glassford's got extra bases. As she's into second, a stand-up double to get the inning going.
Number 4, right-hand
So Glassford gets it started. Neitzel will try to keep it going. First pitch, cut up in on her. 1 ball, no strikes. That one ripped foul. That one's going to find a bit of unoccupied turf, and at least 1 run will score. Beautifully placed there by Neitzel. And so 1 run finally on the board here for Johnson County. Neitzel gets into second, and it's 12-1. Still no outs here in the bottom of the third. Outside, 1-0. Reese Pattison, at the plate. Still no outs for Johnson County here. That's leaking foul, but will it stay in play? It will not. So merely allowed strike 1. And strike 2. That one ball 2. And so Pattison will see a 2-2 pitch coming up. Right to short. They get her at first. Oh, and they doubled her up at third. Two outs for the price of 1 there, and it's going to empty those bases again. So now with 2 outs, it'll bring Mariah Herrera to the plate. That one heading towards foul territory and is foul. Strike 1. Towards short. And they get her at first. So we'll go top of the 4th. Johnson County gets a run. Now they'll have to try to shut down this explosive Warriors offense when we come back. Top of the 4th here on Johnson County Sports Live. Top of the fourth here on Johnson County Sports Live as Caitlin Taylor steps into the box. And Glassford, first pitch popped straight up into the air. And one pitch, one out. Pitch in there for strike one on Avery Keys. Second pitch, ball one. To left field, and two down.
Number 25, Bailey Tegler.
That'll bring Tegler back up with two outs here in the top of this fourth. First pitch low, ball one. That one in for strike one. And that one just gets past the second baseman, and Tegler will reach base again.
Number 16,
So a two-out single. As Tegler will hope to see if that can't spark something of some two-out magic here in the fourth. Pitch well inside there. Kate Hickenbottom watches ball one. Right to short. And they won't be able to get any outs out of it. So now runners at first and second, still two outs, and Houselog coming to the plate. She has given Johnson County some serious trouble here today. Houselog, who had the game-winning home run in game one, is going to watch ball one here, and now already with a 12-1 lead. You have to pitch to her with two runners on base, so you certainly don't want to give her anything that she can really get a hold of. And that one goes foul. So the 1-1 to Houselog. In there for strike two. Just clipped the edge of the plate. Chopped on the infield, and that's going to be some trouble. They'll send it home, and another run will score. Tegler comes in 13-1 now. And runners still at the corners with 2 outs. Strike 1. Dribble just foul. So an 0-2 pitch coming. Busey steps in. Glassford. The 0-2. Sends it low. That might be a 14th run scored, and it will be. So now runner at second. 14-1. And 2 outs. The 2-2. Swung on, popped up into the air, second base side, and put away. So we'll go bottom of the 4th. It's a 13-run advantage for the Warriors here on Johnson County Sports Live. So Allie Millard steps into the box to lead off the bottom of the 4th for Johnson County. Hickenbottom, the pitch. Foul ball. The 0-1. Just high, ball 1. Millard pops it up, hoping that one gets out of play, and it just hits the netting. To second, and thrown out. One away here in the bottom of the fourth.
Number 2, Olivia Ellis.
That'll bring Olivia Ellis up to bat. Came into today batting over 500 on the season, but through these 2 games, not necessarily going to help out the average. She's been spectacular defensively in today's doubleheader. Just hasn't been the usual 50% hit clip that she has been accustomed to. Sends that one over to third. And the play made to first. 2 down.
Number 12, Katie Cleric.
Strike 1 into Choleric. Katie Choleric did have a home run in the first game. And here she's in a 1-1 count. Ball outside, 2-1. Ball low again, 3-1 count. The 3-1 hit popped straight up into the air to center, and a 1-2-3 inning. We go top of the 5th. A 13-run Warriors lead as we begin the 5th inning after the break on Johnson County Sports Live. First pitch, top of the fifth, just a bit low for ball one to Withers. The 1-0. Well inside, that'll be 2-0. And there's strike one. Popped up. Center field. Easy out, number one. So after the pop out, that's going to bring Cassandra Benberg to the plate. And just low for ball one. Strike one in on Benberg. Ball high, 2-1. That ball well low and a 3-1 count to Benberg. And ball four, so Benberg will take first base, and Scully will come to the line, or come to the plate. Pops it up, back to center, 2 down. So with 2 outs, that will bring Mary Monosmith to the plate. Only 4 at-bats on the season. Does have 1 hit. She'll look to double her hit total with this plate appearance, but that'll be strike one in there. Ball inside and low. Monosmith has not walked this season, so 1 ball away from her first free pass of the year. Has been used as a pinch runner a number of times. That one slashed foul. Full count. The full count. Right to short, and that'll do it. So we'll go bottom of the fifth. 14-1. Johnson County in a huge hole, and they desperately need runs this inning. We'll be right back here on Johnson County Sports Live. New pitcher into the game here, bottom of the fifth. Hannah Carter in there for the Warriors. For Johnson County at the plate, Elsa Carrillo. We're almost set to begin this bottom five. So Carrillo steps in, and the first pitch low and inside, ball one. Second pitch, inside as well, so a 2-0 start as Hannah Carter searches for her first strike thrown. And there it is. And that one's just slicing foul. So Carrillo will have to head back to the box. 2-2 the count. That one fouled away as well, so we'll redo the 2-2. And strike three, one away.
Number 17, Mackenzie Yoder.
That'll bring Mackenzie Yoder up. Carter's pitch, strike one. Ball one. As Yoder takes a practice swing. And inside, ball two. The 3-1. I apologize, the 2-1. I was slightly early there. As Yoder will step back into the box. Good hitters count here. We'll see what she gets from Carter. Takes a swing at it. That was probably going to be ball four, but wanted to try to hit her way on base and instead fouls it off. It's going to be a full count. And slept right to first where the catch is made. And two away.
Number 11, Kennedy Glassford.
That will bring Kennedy Glassford back to the batter's box. So we'll see what this discussion is about as home plate umpire visiting with both managers. Strike one. And strike two. The 0-2. High for ball one. The 1-2 popped up on the infield, put away at third base. And that's going to do it. The run rule in effect, 14-1 after 5. And the Indian Hills Warriors will come to Johnson County and get 2 victories. A clean sweep on a Saturday afternoon. They'll get to 11 wins on the year to 17 losses for Johnson County. That'll be 13-9 now as they go forward. We thank you all for joining us for our doubleheader here today on Johnson County Sports Live. Special thanks to Martin City Animal Hospital for the sponsoring of our broadcast here today. I've been Aaron Feely, and we'll see you guys next time.